Hey guys, welcome into live sprints. I decided that since the Middle Earth sprints were canceled, I would go ahead and do some sprints here on my channel. I have some reading to do. I have to get caught up on a buddy read, and I have a video to edit. So let's just do this. And the Huskies are cooperating. Um, so yeah, and Steve's at work. So yeah, we'll just do a little bit of sprinting. I don't know how late we'll go. I don't know what will become of tonight, per usual with these impromptu sprints, but let me know if you're here. Let me know what you're reading. And yeah, let's just maybe go right into a sprint, give some people a chance to hop on. I gotta grab an ambiance here because I do not have one. So give me just a second here. I think this one would be nice, maybe. Perhaps that one would be nice. I don't know. How's everyone doing on this Tuesday? I worked 9 to 5 today, so it was interesting. It was kind of dead at work today, so it was a little bit of a long day. Because it was very slow. So, all right, let's do a 20-minute sprint.
As musicians, we can't help but drool over amazing gear we see in the wild. And if
All right, guys, that was the first 20-minute sprint. How did you do? I was a little distracted, so I only read 6 pages that time. But 6 pages is still progress, right? Let me remove the ambiance here. Okay. So let's go ahead and say hi to everyone. Hi, Jamie. Welcome in. She's not sure if she's going to continue with Breach of Honor by Janice Cantor or start something else. Not in her normal fantasy mood. Tori, hi, girl. Christina's here. Hello, girl. How are you doing? How you doing, Christina? I'm praying about you. Hi, Morgan. I've been praying for you, I should say. Everyone saying hello. miss a bit of this first part, but I'll be back to sprint. Awesome. I'll be here for a little while at least. Good job. Yeah, I got 6 pages read. And welcome in, girl. I'm so excited for Saturday. It's gonna be so fun. So, yeah, I think we're just gonna do some sprinting and just chat and hang out. And yeah, as long as the Huskies are cooperating, we will keep going. How's everyone's day? What did we do today? I had to work 9 to 5 today. I think I said that already, and it was um pretty slow at TJ Maxx today here in Minnesota. I haven't really been on Instagram much today, girl, but I will check it out. I'm sorry that you're not doing well. I'm sorry that for scammers. Okay, we'll have to check that out. I'm sorry that you're going through such a rough time, Christina. I'll continue to be praying for you, girl. Okay. Yeah, we'll be praying for you, girl. I'm so sorry that it's been such a rough season for you. I really don't know what else to say, sweetheart. I'll be praying for you. Jamie says, I almost walked out on work today due to my boss. Oh no, I am so sorry. The boss really does like make or break the job a lot of times. And I'm sorry that you're dealing with that, Jamie, girl. Hopefully I can bring a little joy to you all today with the sprints and the best day ever. I'm so sorry, you guys. I feel Satan is just attacking us here on Christian BookTube. It feels like he doesn't like what we're doing. So, we just got to pray against it. And we just got to hold our chin up and we just got to trust that the Lord has our back and he is going to take care of us and that, this is not all in vain. Anne worked today, then had to feed a friend's cat, and the cat had thrown up on their comforter. Decided to put it in the washer, and then I went to teach some piano lessons and came back to put the comforter in the dryer. Then came home, decided to do nothing. Oh, that's where you're at now. Well, I'm glad you stopped in, Anne. Do you want to hang out for a little bit and read with us? People had rough days today. My day wasn't necessarily bad. I just feel like, again, it was very long because it was so slow. Like their customer traffic was just very minimal. Like, which is nice on one hand because it means there's not any drama and there aren't any like as many problematic customers, if you will. But it also, I was telling my friends this earlier, I feel like it just makes the day go so much slower. Like time just drags on and on and on and on when business is slow. Yeah. So that's what I've got going on. But I know that Reese was going to have some Middle Earth sprints over on her channel at the Writing Songbird with Celestia and Christy and Holly, but they got canceled because Reese was not feeling good, and it sounds like it was just going to be her and Holly because I think Christy and Celestia had things come up. So she just decided since she wasn't feeling good to just cancel them. So I was like, well, that sucks because I was really excited about it. I was like, you know what? I can just sprint. So hopefully y'all are happy to see me. Hopefully we can get some good reading done. And yeah, I'm very excited to be here tonight. I have tomorrow off. Um oh, you're so sweet, Tori. I'm so glad to see you too, hon. Very glad to see you. We'll have to sprint together sometime, Tori. That would be very fun. And Jamie, you as well. And Christina, we still got to set something up, girl. Yeah, booktube, Christian booktube specifically, always seems to snap me out of a bad mood. Like if I'm having a bad day, I literally just have to turn on either one of Chrissy from Chrissy's Purple Library, one of her videos, and I'm like instantly in a good mood, or Amanda from Book Lover Amanda, or Celestia usually puts me in a good mood. Yeah, all of y'all just know how to make me feel good. So I'm very, very thankful for Christian BookTube. Yes. So the sprints are nice. Awesome. What are you reading, Anne? What are you reading, girl? Yes, it would be so fun. Hi, Katrie. Welcome in, girl. I'm so excited to see you. Let me know what you're reading, everybody. And yeah, I think we're gonna go into another sprint here. I've got some coffee. I know it's late, probably, and y'all are like, Lucy, you're crazy drinking coffee at this hour. But it was either I drink coffee and sprint, or I don't drink coffee and I go to bed. So, who's pro coffee and sprinting? Yes. I feel like the Luke smug. I'm pretty obsessed with Gilmore Girls. So, all right. Well, let's go ahead and do another sprint. I will say it is 1:45 right now. So we will go till 05. And hopefully that works for y'all. And yeah. Yes. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and get the ambiance up again. And we will read for 20. Love you all. That was 20 minutes, my dears. How did everyone do? I got 14 pages read, I believe. I read a chapter. Let's see where we're at here. So K-Tree, I think that's where we left off. Josh is working late, just got the girls down for bed. Haven't decided where I'll be picking up this evening. I'm glad to have you here. Tori says coffee and sprints is greater than no coffee in bed. Jamie says, I love coffee. Yes, I love coffee too. I'm reading some books for Victober, The Doctor's Wife by Mary Elizabeth Braddon, and Sylvia's Lovers by Elizabeth Gaskell. I have to read both of those authors. I haven't read either one. I don't think I've even heard of Mary Elizabeth Braddon. I've heard of Elizabeth Gaskell, though, and she's definitely on my list of authors to check out. Oh, don't say decaf, Anne. Don't say decaf. I'm so anti-decaf. It's ridiculous. I don't know what the ambiance is. I just thought it was cute. That's all. It looked super cute, yeah. It's fake. I don't think it's real, but Some of these ambiance rooms look like fire hazards. I know it's pretend. Yeah. Good evening, all. Love the ambiance. So sorry so many have had a rough day. I'm going to lie in bed and listen to a book, but I have the sprints on as long as you sprint tonight. Listening to We Solve Murders by Richard Osman. The Thursday Murder Club was quite different from this. All of them are good. Cool. Yeah, what are the rest? What is everyone reading? We should let Grandma know. Pumpkin Spice Cafe. Whitney's here. Yay. Everyone's saying hi to Whitney. 13 pages read. Oh, thank you, Beth. I really appreciate it. It's like more of a red. It's not. It is truer red in real life. I do think that the camera is picking it up as more of like a rust color, but it is like more of a like classic true red, if you will. Katri says, I got nothing done. Just came back from retucking my oldest daughter in and cleaning up some of the mess my living room is in. She's been having nightmares. Oh, I pray against those nightmares in Jesus' name. Oh, thank you, Tari. You guys are so sweet. I really appreciate that. That's so nice. Sorry to hear your daughter's having nightmares. Yes, we pray against it in Jesus' name. Made it back for the last 5 minutes and read 6 pages. Love the ambience. Thank you. It is very cute and folly. Autumnal. That's probably a more articulate word, but The 7 Habits of Highly Effective People. Finished a chapter. Reading The Wonderful Wizard of Oz. That's my favorite movie of all time. The book was... It's one of those unpopular opinions. Normally, I'm of the opinion that the book is better than the movie. However, I do not feel that way about Wizard of Oz. I feel the movie's better than the book. And it's probably because I grew up on the movie and didn't read the book until I was an adult. I don't know. I could be wrong. But yeah, that's how I feel. Prayers for those nightmares to be gone. The book is still good. Do not get me wrong. The book is still good, but I do argue that the movie is better. Sorry, sweetheart. In Jesus' name, yes. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. So, does anybody else have like that movie that you think is better than the book? I think that's like part of the like unpopular opinions book tag. I could be wrong. Which I still have it on my like of tags that I want to do. The unpopular opinions book tag, because I think that would be fun. But like, because everyone always says the book's better than the movie, but like, does anyone have that movie where you're just like, no matter how good the book is, the movie's just so much better? Because I want to know. I want to know. The Firm. I love The Firm. That was back when Tom Cruise was not a creep. Oh goodness, Katri, I remember those days. My oldest was always popping out of bed. I don't have kiddos of my own, but my sister, her kiddos, I've had them overnight many times, and her oldest one we had a hard time with because she had night terrors, not nightmares. She had terrors where she would like scream, but she'd be shaking too. And oh, it was terrifying. It's awful. It's one of the scariest things. Yeah, I love John Grisham movies. I haven't read a lot of his books. I think I read A Time to Kill, which was really disturbing. The movie is way better than the book. And same with The Pelican Brief. I'm looking at my John Grisham books right now. Runaway Jury, that movie is fantastic if you haven't seen the movie. is so good. The Client is good. Time to Kill, The Pelican Brief, and The Firm. Those are the ones that I'm thinking off the top of my head. Yeah. Same. I just said that. When they constantly get up. Yes. Voyage of the Dawn Treader. Oh, from Chronicles of Narnia? You think the book's better or the movie's better than the book? Those might be fighting words, Morgan. There's some Chronicles of Narnia fans in BookTube here. Yeah. Yes. I didn't actually see The Voyage of the Dawn Treader or Prince Caspian. I only saw The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe, and I would argue the book is better than the movie. That's just my opinion, though. So, how's everyone doing? I know I already asked that, but let me know in the comments if you're a coffee drinker or a tea drinker. And like, are you a Starbucks girly? Do you like a different coffee shop? Like, what's your favorite coffee shop? Because we have a Caribou here in the Midwest. I don't know if y'all have Caribou where you're at, but like, up until recently, I have been a Starbucks girly, but I recently started going to Caribou and got a caramel latte because that is like my drink of choice. I get a caramel latte with usually coconut milk, but lately I've been doing oat milk because I can't do dairy. I'm dairy free. And recently I got one. I started getting them at Caribou, and I would say that the Caribou caramel latte is superior to the Starbucks caramel latte. It's smoother, it's not as bitter, but it's also not as sweet. And I'm not opposed to sweet in coffee. I actually used to be like the sweeter the better. But like as I've gotten older, I would say like since I hit my 40s, I am a lot more of a like just a tinge of sweet in my coffee. I don't want it to be bitter, and I can't do just straight up black. I have friends and my mom specifically, is just a straight black coffee drinker. My dad was always a straight black coffee drinker. My mom would take cream sometimes, but never sugar. And my dad was always like a black coffee, like just black coffee. No cream, no sugar, nothing. Just black Folgers. That was my dad. And I always was just like, oh, no, gotta add all the sugar, gotta add all the creamer, gotta add all the flavoring. And like, I think since I hit my 40s, like I still want like that caramel taste, but I don't want it to be so overpoweringly sweet that I can't taste the notes of coffee. I hope that makes sense. Every once in a while I like vanilla. Every once in a while I like a mocha or a toffee or pumpkin in the fall. I really like the pumpkin. And I will say for Starbucks, their apple crisp macchiato. I think I've talked about this in live sprints before. Their apple crisp macchiato is so tasty. Like it's just so good. So yeah. But Caribou. It's so good. So good. So good. The Voyage is the only one I'll say better than the book. Okay, well, I'll have to read both the book and watch the movie. And you know how it was bad. I never got that. Can't agree with that one myself. K-Tree. I'm a coffee drinker unless it's Thai tea. That stuff is so good. I don't know if I've had Thai. I've had chai. I don't know if I've had Thai tea. Chai is very good though. Tea and coffee, and you like Ziggy's? Where are you located, Morgan? I don't know if I know where you are. We have Dutch Brother. They basically make dessert coffee and coffee milkshakes. They are always busy. Caribou sounds like such a cute coffee shop. I love the name. So Caribou is, I think it is Midwest born. Like I think it might have even originated in Minnesota. I could be wrong, but um, my friend and fellow booktube friend, Celestia, she is down in Georgia and they just got a Caribou down where she is. So, I don't think it's just a Midwest thing anymore. So y'all have to tell me, do you have a Caribou by you? Because I'd be curious to know, like, how far west, how far east, how far north, how far south it goes. And I'm in Minnesota, for anyone that did not know. But it is really cute. It's very, very cute. I've never drank a lot of coffee. I would get Starbucks some, but after trying literally anything else, I can't drink it anymore. It tastes so gross. Girl, I don't know if we can be friends anymore, K-Tree, if you aren't a coffee drinker. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm not that petty. That's very sad, though. I love coffee. I agree with you, Jamie, about the movies. And both coffee and tea, only when we go up to Walmart to do our bi-weekly shopping. Sometimes we will splurge on Starbucks, but that's because Starbucks is right there. The apple crisp, but I like the brown sugar latte. Oh, the brown sugar is so good. So right now what I have is I've got the cheapo, like Target Market Pantry K-Pots, and it's the French roast. And then I put a little bit of brown sugar, maple brown sugar creamer, but it's oat milk based instead of dairy milk based. And it's just a teeny tiny bit of the creamer. And then I put about this much coffee. And it's so good. Like, it is so good. Like, obviously, it's not as good as, like, espresso from a restaurant, or from a coffee shop. But it's it's just so good. Yes, it's very good. It's just the slightest hint of sweetness, but it's still a little bitter from the coffee, which they're not my favorite pods, if I'm being honest. And honestly and truthfully, Steve and I have decided that we're probably not going to replace our Keurig when it goes kaput. We're probably just going to get a regular coffee pot, unless someone can convince me that the Nespresso is worth it, because I feel like the K-Pods aren't worth what we're paying for them. Like, I just feel like it's so expensive and they're such a waste that I feel like A, you're not getting your real money's worth, and B, I don't know if the taste is as good as if you were to just brew like a whole pot of coffee, like through a filter and everything. I just feel like, I don't know, maybe it's just a matter of what pods you use, because like even the Starbucks pods to me sometimes are just too bitter. So I don't know. Yeah, you guys are gonna have to like convince me, or like convince me one way or the other. Nespresso, or just go back to a regular coffee pot, because we're definitely not going to be getting another Keurig. But yes. Anyway. That says, I like the taste of coffee. I read a Starbucks book one time. Read a Starbucks book one time, and they said they are surprised at how much people like milk and sugar, not to mention how much they will pay for them. You read a Starbucks book? Elaborate on that, please. I do not know of these Starbucks books. I would like to hear more about the Starbucks books. Mostly coffee, but I do drink tea. We have a local coffee shop that I love. My favorite type of coffee is just a plain latte. The lattes are very delicious. So you don't add anything to your lattes, Anne? Cortez, Colorado. Okay, yeah. I doubt Caribou is that far west. I could be wrong though. Hi Tara, welcome in. I'll drink coffee some, but I get from a local coffee place. Can't do Starbucks at all anymore. No caribou near here, but about 2 hours north of here is a caribou. Okay. And Tara, where are you at again? I'm so sorry, y'all. I'm with coffee. I cannot drink Folgers. My hubby has gotten me good coffee from like Colombia or somewhere south, and now I can't do the cheap stuff. That's so funny because my dad was like a Folgers. Well, and then he discovered Camerons, and like I would say the last like decade of his life he was a Camerons guy. But like up until then, like I remember my childhood was those big tins of Folgers, and my dad would not add anything to it. um K-Tree, I'm the same. I drink Starbucks when it's the only option. I will probably go to Starbucks in the fall for the apple crisp macchiato. Like that's one thing that I have found that I really love there. And I haven't tried the apple macchiato shaker or whatever that is at Caribou, but like I don't know. I would have to try it to know because yeah, I don't know. But like for just like a regular latte and just like regular like macchiatos or whatever, I'll probably only go to Caribou. I don't know, unless we're by a Starbucks and it's more convenient. I don't like K-cups. There's just something about a brewed pot of coffee. Yeah. Keurigs. My friend has an espresso. The taste is very good if you get the pod you like. Recycle your pod. Starbucks book about how they restricted over the years. What is what is like I know what a French press is, but like what would that make like an espresso? Like I never really understood what a French press does versus a coffee pot. Is that naive of me to say? So maybe I just need to research. A French press would be cool though. They're really fancy. I don't know if I'd know how to operate it. Sometimes they splurge on flavored lattes, especially if the coffee shop makes their own flavored syrups. I just feel like it's not the best coffee when you try more local and natural stuff. Yeah. Southwest Virginia. Okay. No caribou in West Virginia. I've had caribou before when we visited North Carolina, I believe. And do y'all have caribou in North Carolina? Or wait, are you in South? I can never remember. No, you're in Virginia, aren't you? And wow, I'm just out of it. No caribou in Kansas. Okay. West Virginia. That's awesome. Cool. Cool. Okay. So let's just keep the combo going. Let's keep talking coffee. Anne and I are going to be sprinting on Saturday together, and we'll probably be talking even more coffee. But yeah. I love coffee. Beth, were you asking about this cup right here? This I did get at TJ Maxx, and it was very inexpensive. I do believe it was like under $10. I've seen them on Amazon for like up to 20. Insane. So I would not pay $20 for a Luke's mug. No caribou there. Okay. And that's sad because caribou is really good. It's very good coffee. Yes. So I'm doing sprints with Cheryl and Micah tomorrow night here on my channel. And then I'm doing sprints with and on Saturday. So I'm very excited. Thursday and Friday, I have to close at TJ Maxx, so I will not be around for sprints tomorrow or Friday or Thursday or Friday. But um, but yeah, tomorrow sprinting with Cheryl and Micah, and then Saturday with Anne. So yeah, I'm excited. Excited. Going to lay my son down for bed. I will hop back on if you guys are here when I'm done. He has been fighting sleep here lately. Well, I pray it goes well and that he settles for you. And we will see you when you come back. So we're going to sprint here in a minute. French press would be regular coffee. If you want espresso but not have to pay a bunch of money, I would research an AeroPress. I know it can get complicated. Okay, yeah, I want espresso because lattes are like my life. I love espresso and like the creaminess of milk. I might have to try like an unsweetened latte sometime, like an unflavored one, because and you said you prefer or you almost always get the unflavored, and actually Micah likes the unflavored lattes too. And I've never had an unflavored latte before. I've always gotten some sort of like caramel or vanilla or cinnamon dolce or pumpkin. Like I said, I've always gotten some yeah, for my lattes. So I'll have to try a plain one sometime because lots of people in my life like the plain. Yeah, I'm very excited for all of them too. My hubs used to be a barista, which is why I know these things. He geeks out over coffee. Okay, well, I'm going to have to look into an AeroPress because I would definitely want to do the espresso, but I would not want to pay the money for an espresso machine if I don't have to. I need to push myself to do some myself sometime. Yes, you should. And then Katie over at Paperbacks and Ponytails, I think she does Friday nights. So we've got the whole week covered, y'all. Because Christine did them over at King Cat last night. I'm doing them tonight. I'm doing them again tomorrow night. Kate Tree, you should do them tomorrow on Thursday. Then Katie will do them Friday, and then I'll be back on Saturday. Do you watch hours count for, or do watch hours? What? I'm so confused. What do you mean, Beth? Can you clarify? I don't really understand the question, sweetheart. I'm sorry. I know you said no Keurig, but I just got a Keurig K Cafe machine. It's so easy to use to make a latte or cappuccino. It does espresso? I'm still so confused by watch hours. Oh, you mean for like my videos and like my channel and my stats and stuff? I have no idea. If I'm being honest, I'm just here for the party, y'all. I'm not necessarily here for like YouTube growth necessarily. Like I love and I appreciate all the subs and like obviously having 1K is like ideal. So I can like, you know, I don't say I'm just here for the party. Yes, do Thursday. I won't be able to be even in the comments because I'm closing manager that night. So I might be able to just say hi if I'm in the office. I can say hi, but I won't be able to be on much because I'll be closing manager that night. Oh, well, that's cool. That's very, very cool. I didn't know that either. That's awesome. Do you remember that song, Red Solo Cup? It's a party song. Yes, I remember that. Red Solo Cup, I'll fill you up. It's a party. That's funny. Okay, well, we should sprint because we've been chit-chatting for a while. And yeah, I'm here to sprint as well. So yes, use any K-cup to make a shot of espresso. And Not has a frother for the milk option. I use oat milk and add a splash of flavored creamer. Nice. I might have to look into that. I'm also interested in like the Keurig with the carafe option, you know, like so you can either do a single cup or have um the pot, if you will. That was so not articulate, y'all. Okay, we're gonna sprint. And it is 8:33. We'll just say it's 8:35. So we'll sprint to 40, okay? No, we'll sprint to 55. Oh my goodness, I think I need more coffee. Okay. Add the ambiance. Let's see you in 20 minutes. I love you. All right, lovelies. That was 20 minutes. That was probably the most unproductive sprint I've had tonight. I read 3 pages. So during that sprint, I went down to refill my cup, and I might have broke my Keurig, y'all. I think I jinxed it by saying that I wasn't going to replace it when I broke it, or if it broke, because I think I broke it. And I'm not even kidding. Like, yeah, it's empty, and I was not able to refill it. Y'all, I might have to let my dogs out because Titus is being crazy. But how did everyone do? So yeah, we might have to just kind of do a back-to-back sprint here. I'll go through comments really quickly, and then I might have to have you guys sprint so that I can deal with the Huskies. So, yeah, sorry. Hi, sorry I'm late. I may not be able to be on too long, but I'm reading Midnight Sun. Hi, Cheryl. Thank you for stopping. Celestria is here. Hi, girl. Everyone's saying hi to Celestria and Cheryl. Everyone's saying hello. So let me know how you did that sprint, how many pages you read, and what's going on. I think I have to let Titus out, y'all. I'm really sorry. I'm gonna turn the ambiance back on. We'll sprint for a little bit longer here. I'll come back. I'll try to find a question. Okay, so sorry, you guys. I gotta let the dogs out. So keep reading. Okay, y'all. Titus went potty. So, sorry about that. His timing was awful. I apologize. But here we are. Katrie finished an arc she's been working on and started Jurassic Park. Jurassic Park is a reread for you, correct, Katrie? And read a chapter. Morgan got distracted, but she still read 18 pages. That's insane. And Celestia, we had a great conversation about coffee. I was thinking the whole time Celestia should be here. Yes, Celestia should always be here. Let's be real. I think I read like 3 pages. Like I said, I read 3 pages. I was very distracted because, like I said, pretty sure I broke my Keurig. Steve's gonna be so mad at me. Down pretty easy tonight since he didn't get a nap in. Yay! Welcome back, Jamie. Tori says, welcome back, Jamie. 5th time reading it. Oh my goodness, Katrie. I haven't even read it once. I've only seen the movie. That's insane. Mike is here after I gave him a hard time about not being here. Hi, Micah. Welcome in. I assume you're writing tonight. You're not reading. Morgan says, hello, Micah. Titus, come on up. Come on, bud. Come on up. Lay down. Lay down. Titus is joining sprints, y'all. Everyone say hello to Titus. This is Titus. He's insane. He's crazy. Yeah, you're crazy, aren't you? Are you crazy, boy? Are you nuts? Yeah, lay down. So everyone should remind me what you're reading because my memory is like terrible. And there are 14 of y'all, so I can't remember who's reading what. And let me know how you did with that sprint. I love it. My 2 childhood besties and I have a small book club, and it's our book for this month because neither of them have read it. Nice. Micah says, hi, Morgan. Everyone's saying hi to Micah. Titus is being insane. Are you being crazy, buddy? Come here. Come over here, you nut. I know. I know. I know. It's rough being a dog, huh? Micah's writing, yep. Breach of Honor by Janice Cantor, Christian Suspense. I've never heard of that author, Jamie. I love this description of the library in the book I'm reading. He sat today in the great window of the library, a deeply embayed Tudor window, jutting out upon a broad stone terrace. Wow, that's so descriptive and beautiful and poetic. I love that. This is Cider Shop Rules. I've never heard of that or that author. The Wonderful Wizard of Oz. Literally, I've never heard of it. But I like Christian suspense, so I'd have to check it out. I don't know that one either, Whitney. What is that? I feel so out of it. Is it suicide? Rape? What kind of a heavy topic are we talking about? What are we talking about? Yeah, that was really good. And Anne, remind me, what book is it that you are reading from tonight? Because I know you said a couple. I'm sorry, you guys. I'm so along whose. Yeah, please tell me what you're reading. I literally have not heard of that author, Tara. Domestic violence. Okay. Yeah, please tell us, Anne, because I can't remember. I know you said something about there was one author that I couldn't remember that I'd never heard of, and then wasn't like Elizabeth Maddox. Was it Elizabeth Maddox? Let's see if I can go up and read. Well, we've got a lot of comments. Okay, I'm not gonna try to get caught up. Also in the middle of Harry Potter and Sorcerer's Stone. So also Hound of Baskervilles. I started too many books last month. Started trying to finish them all. Every side of the room for the Lansdells had been a studious and book-learned race, time out of mind, and the library at Mordred was worthy of its name. Whitney, you and me both, still in the middle of Lord of the Rings. We've been taking it slow. It's okay, Anne. Just tell us what you're reading. One big reading. That was beautiful. You are right. He sat today in the great window of the library, a deeply embayed Tudor window jutting out upon a broad stone terrace, along whose balustrade, is that how you say that? Balustrade, a peacock stalked slowly in the sunshine. There were books on either side of the window, solid ranges of soberly bound volumes that reached from floor to ceiling. Every side of the room for the Lansdells had been a studious and book-learned race, time out of mind, and the library at Mordred was worthy of its name. It is beautiful. Whitney, okay, where are we? That quote is from The Doctor's Wife by Mary Elizabeth Braddon. Okay, that was the one. Salted caramel. Somebody's telling me. And I saw you were going to read a Emma St. Clair book. Did you read that yet? And if so, what were your thoughts? Because she is an author that I have not checked out yet. I am currently, so I'm buddy reading this with M from M's Books Are Everywhere. And she finished this book. Like, she just messaged me saying she finished it. We were reading 3 chapters a day. So I was supposed to be through chapter 24 by the end of today. And I literally have 2, 3, 4, 6 pages left of chapter 24. And there are, how many chapters? "34 chapters plus an epilogue." Yes, yes, yes. This is the coffee combo. Did I miss something? I'm confused. Did I miss something, Whitney? I'm sorry. Oh man, I'm disappointed because I canceled my Kindle Unlimited and I can't get the specific Emma St. Clair I was going to read. But I've read others by her. Is she good? Is she as good as everyone's like saying she is? Cause I gotta know. Y'all making me want coffee now. Yeah, I'm really, really worried about my Keurig. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I'm pretty sure I broke it. Because when I went to let Titus out, I tried to brew a cup again and nothing. It's not even turning on. You guys, I totally jinxed it. I swear I jinxed it. It's a clean rom-com author. Just made me die laughing. Okay, you'll have to tell me which one it is that you didn't like. Because now I'm really wanting to read one of her books. I love rom-coms. You know this about me, y'all. I'm like the rom-com queen. That is like that's my jam. But anyway, okay. Well, I'm ill prepared for these sprints because I don't have questions or anything. So let's say if I can pull anything up from my archive of icebreakers here. I forgot to go to Barnes and Noble today. I was gonna go after work and see if I could find an icebreaker book, and I forgot. Da, 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 da. 206 icebreaker questions to start a combo. Let's see. I think I have some new friends in the comments today, so we'll just kind of like start at the top here with number one. If you could travel to any fictional world, where would you go? I have a feeling I'm going to hear a lot of Hogwarts. I'm going to hear a lot of Narnias, a lot of Middle Earths, Green Gables, maybe. For me, it would be Green Gables. I think that would be amazing. I think all of those would be amazing to visit. But I'd love to go to Hogwarts, though. Narnia would be awesome. It would be so cool to see Aslan, a talking lion that doesn't want to eat me. I mean, come on. I think Oz would be cool too, just because, like, my childhood. Um, talking to me about Emily St. Clair, you were talking to Anne. Yeah, I was talking to Anne. Sorry. Sorry, Whitney. I was so confused. I was like, I missed something there. By her either. I'm gonna have to check it out. I think Christy A. Cole and I are gonna be collabing in November, and we're gonna be doing what Celeste and I did in August, where we like choose each other's books for a month or for a week. And I think she said that Emma St. Clair was one of the authors she was gonna choose for me. So I'm excited. Anne says, instead, I'm going to read a collection of short stories by a variety of Christian authors. It's called Autumn Kisses. Nice. Do you like any other rom-coms, Anne? What other rom-coms have you read that you enjoyed, like authors? Have you read any who is the one I read recently that I like adored? Because I think the author herself is a Christian. Anna Conwell. She's a Christian. I'm pretty sure she's a Christian, even though her books are not necessarily Christian. Have you read Anna Conwell or see here. Courtney Walsh, she's another one that's good. Jenny Proctor, I've heard she's pretty clean and good. Yeah, those are the two. Anna Conwell. Oh, hold that thought. There's another one. I read the Friendshipped series. Who is the author? Or the Getting Shipped? Who's the author? Savannah Scott. I think she's a Christian as well. Have you read Savannah Scott or Anna Conwell or Courtney Walsh? Because they're all really good. Narnia. I knew Cece was going to say either Narnia or Middle Earth. I've only read one, Emma St. Clair, and it was a solid 4 stars. Enjoyed it. It was fun, but nothing amazing, at least with the one I've read. Narnia! Cece! Cece and K-Tree, are you guys going to like collab your sourdough making adventures? Because I think that should be a thing. I think you should both like vlog it or like live stream it together or something, because that would be hilarious and awesome. Bye, Cheryl. I will see you tomorrow. I'm excited. Tomorrow's going to be amazing. See you tomorrow, Cheryl. For anyone that did not know, or that missed it, me and Cheryl and Micah are going to be sprinting tomorrow night here on my channel. Middle Earth or Land and Ilion. Is it called Ilion? I do believe it's called Ilion. Bye, Cheryl. Green Gables, Narnia, Ilion, Middle Earth, on and on. I don't know what that last one is, Morgan. I'm sorry. I'm not surprised, Micah. Cleanser type author. Falling for Your Boss is one I didn't like. Actually, I think I DNF'd. In the minority because I haven't liked one Courtney Walsh book I've read. I've only tried 2 books and scared to try another. What 2 did you try? If you say My Phony Valentine or My Lucky Charm, we're gonna have issues, baby. Not read Anna Conwell. Start with The Love Audit, because it's a series of 4 and it was absolutely adorable. And yeah, start with The Love Audit. I'm sad that you're you canceled your KU. Well, hello. I don't know who you are, but hello, and thank you for the compliment. I appreciate that. Married though, so, but thank you. Scary Indiana from the Boo series by Renee Gutteridge. Scary Indiana. Interesting. To get on that. She's so good. I need to finish that whole series. The Getting Shipped series. I think Friendshipped is the first one. It's the Best Friends to More. Battleshipped is a second. It's like a second chance enemies to lovers type, and I wasn't as big of a fan of that one. And I think Townshipped is a third one, and that's like got the amnesia trope, and I don't know why I haven't read it yet, because like I love the amnesia trope, and like, yeah. Yes, it's gonna be a blast, because I think I'm going to like see who knows me better, Micah or Cheryl. I think that will be very fun. We're gonna have like whiteboards and see who of them knows me the best. I think it'll be fun. Process to live stream, unfortunately. Well, you could still do something. Know what I'm saying? Like, you could still like, yeah, could still film something. It would be cool. I'm a manager in retail. Thank you for asking. Sourdough girls, let's go. Come on, let's see a video. We'll probably need maybe a little video updates or something. Yeah, like vlog it or something like that. Do little clips of vlogging and then collab it. You could always like screen time and record the screen time. I don't know. Just throwing some ideas out there. You do you girls, but I just wanted it would just be so fun. Last one is from the Wing Feather Saga. I have the whole Wing Feather Saga. I just haven't read it yet. Well, I appreciate it, Z. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I haven't tried those. Can't Help Falling, and I will have to look up the other. I'm just not a fan of either heroines. The other one was A Cross Country Christmas. Oh, that's sad because I think I'm going to read both of those. It's good to read books. Yes, it's good to read books. Always. Like, we're all books people here on Christian BookTube. So, alrighty. I think I'm caught up on comments, so let's go ahead and sprint. It is 22. We'll round up to 25. We will go till 45. And hope y'all. Jamie says she's probably in the minority. No, I'm sure there are other people that don't like Courtney Walsh. I'm just a rom-com girly. Like, that's just my preferred, that's like my like comfort genre. So not everyone likes contemporary romance, especially contemporary romantic comedies. I could be the minority. Who knows? Yes, we're gonna sprint till 45. God bless your reading. I will see you guys in 20 minutes. And I love you all. All right, friends, that was 20 minutes. How did we do? I got 0 pages read because I was distracted. I was texting Steve, my hubby. Yeah, how did we do? Z says, what books would help me with my knowledge? Most books are going to help you with your knowledge, but we read a lot of Christian here in this community. The Bible, lots of Christian nonfiction and Christian fiction. What do you guys say? Does anybody have suggestions for Z? And we lost Tara. She went to bed. Hope you have a great night, Tara. And Celestria took off for the night as well. I do think she works tomorrow, but I'm not positive. So Micah says, can't top the Bible. Yep, but books by G.K. Chesterton and C.S. Lewis are great reads for the mind as well. Yes, they get those wheels turning. Good night, everyone. Please continue to pray for me. Absolutely, Christina. We will continue to pray for your situation with rent, for your situation with the car, and that you would just have discernment with these scammers. So sorry all that happened to you. And I just pray for peace for you and that the Lord would just have his favor in your life. Just continue to seek him, girl, and to trust him and put him first. Be in his word. Be in prayer. And just surrender your life to him, girl, and he takes care of his kiddos. He takes care of his people. So I just pray God will provide for you, that you would have his favor, and that you would sleep tonight, that you would rest. In Jesus' name. It's never fun to see a sister hurting. 24 pages, right, Jamie? Oh my goodness. Good for you, girl. Hi, Paige. Thanks for stopping in, girl. K-Tree read 17 more pages in Jurassic Park. Morgan read 40 pages. Oh my goodness, a woman. All my chapters for today, and I started the first story in Autumn Kisses Collection. Yay, Anne! I love that. Love that. Depends on what kind of knowledge you're referring to, I suppose. Yes. And now Anne is heading to bed. Good night, Al. Good night, Anne. I will see you Saturday. I'm so excited for our sprints together. It's going to be so fun to chat with you, to chat and read. Can't wait. It's going to be a blast. God bless your night and sleep well. I was going to say C.S. Lewis also. Good night. Yes. Lee Strobel is good. Yes. And Whitney has not read anything. Just caring for Grace and trying to get her to sleep. Yes. Yes. Okay. So the next question and my little thing here, and I feel like a lot of you have probably answered this already. Let's see here. If you had your own talk show, I don't think I've asked this one yet. If you had your own talk show, who would you invite as your first guest? I'm guessing they're referring to like celebrities. Who would be your first celebrity guest that you would invite on your talk show? I would also like to add, what would your talk show be about? What would your talk show be about? That is my question. If you had a talk show, what would it be about, and who would be your first celebrity guest? I would probably it would be very similar to what I do here on Sprints. I feel like I would just talk about books, and I would hopefully have authors on on my talk show, on my channel. um, I think that would be fun. I don't know if I could just pick one author though. Suppose it'd have to be a living one. You can't really have a dead author on your show. Oh, I don't know. J.K. Rowling, maybe. Carrie Blackstock. Courtney Walsh is hilarious. If you aren't following her on Instagram, you should follow her on Instagram because she's very funny. Courtney Walsh is. Um, yeah, I don't know. But I think my talk show would probably be about books. And maybe it also might be like, it would be fun to just like have random people on to talk about the books that they've read recently or the books that they're currently reading. Um, and like very positive, Christ centered. I would not want any like huge drama or scandal or anything crazy like that on my talk show. JD says my talk show would be about Christ and books. I would have the guys from Good Fight Ministries on my show. I do not know that. That would be very cool though. I should look them up. Are they on YouTube, Jamie? Katrie says probably pro-life or book talk show. Nice. Probably try to get former abortionists on the first. Then someone like Vadi Bachman would be awesome for author, pastor for a book talk. Nice. Love a talk show about testimonies and have guests share their testimonies. My first guest would be Candace Cameron Bure. Oh, yeah, she is awesome. I freaking love her. Indeed. I like her a lot. So, yes, I'm currently caught up to where I'm supposed to be for my buddy read today, even though M finished the book. So, I'm on chapter 25. Yes. So, that is that. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Okay. Let's see. Do I have any more? They expose Hollywood and the music industry. Okay. Good Fight Ministries. I have to go add them to a playlist or something. Good Fight Ministries. Let's see here. Ministries. Okay. Yes, we got it. I got it up. Does When the Day Come have emotional things in it? Like, is it sad? I would dare to say it's one of the most emotional books I've read. I almost had to DNF it because it triggered my depression quite a bit. It's very, very well written. Like, it is beautiful writing. And this woman is so talented. But dare I say, there are trigger warnings for rape, sexual assault, and also, I would say there's triggers for depression because it triggered my depression quite significantly. I would proceed with caution Whitney. Just knowing you and how sensitive you are to it. Um, I wasn't as triggered by the rape content as I was just by how kind of depressing the book was. Um, yeah, I really don't know what to tell you. I would proceed with caution. It is very sad at times. I did not like the ending. The only reason I'm reading the second book is because I want to read the third book because I want to read the fourth book. Like I'm very, very interested in the fourth book because it's pirates and hippies. But this one is not as emotional. This one, there are no trigger warnings for this one, I would say. Um, I haven't been triggered at all by the second book, but I do think you need to read the first book in order to read the second book. That's just my personal opinion. Um, I would probably say you may want to skip it, Whitney. Um, just knowing how sensitive you are, I just think it could potentially trigger some feelings in you. Um, all of the rape stuff happens off page, like it doesn't go into any detail, and there isn't, to my knowledge, there wasn't really any like sexual tension or anything like that. So I think that would be okay for you. But if you are easily triggered by like depressing, like ominous, dark writing, then that may be something that you want to be aware of. I only gave When the Day Comes like 3 stars, I think. Um, I took a star away because of the ending, and I took a star away because of how the book made me feel. Objectively, it's a 5-star read. If we're talking like I'm an English teacher and someone turned that book into me as like a project or a final paper or a thesis or whatever, just based on my studies and based on my time as a English major in college, it is objectively a 5-star book. It is beautiful, but subjectively, it made me feel absolutely awful, and it was barely a 3-star for me. So take that, take what you will with that, and proceed with caution, regardless of what you choose to do. That's what I'm going to say. Sorry if that was a really roundabout way of answering that question, but yeah. Good night, Morgan. Thank you for stopping. I still want to know how you read 40 pages in 20 minutes because that is insane, girl. That is goals. And yeah, God bless your night and thanks for stopping in. Micah says he would do a theology, philosophy talk show. First guest would be Matt Schrader, a pastor I listen to a lot. Awesome. That's a really good idea, Micah. I can see you doing that. Paige DNF'd When the Day Comes. Does not surprise me. I think would also want Alyssa Childers as well. Might just skip that one. Struggle with depression. I could see me getting triggered too. Yeah, it's not. I would like. Dare I say, I would say 90% of the time I am the unpopular opinion when it comes to the books, even in Christian booktube. Like the books that like everyone's raving about and everyone's like, oh my gosh, this book is so good, it's so beautiful. Like I will acknowledge and give it the credit it deserves. Like if it's beautifully written and like if it's a masterpiece, whatever, I will acknowledge that. I will say, okay, this author's talented. It's beautiful writing and the sentence structure, syntax, all of that. I will give credit where credit is due, but I also have to be mindful of how the book makes me feel. And regardless of how well written it is or how beautifully crafted and whatever, the book triggers any kind of negative emotion in me, it's not going to get as high of a rating. Like, I'm not automatically gonna deduct a star if it's a sad book, but, like, this book really triggered my depression. I had to DNF Redeeming Love, and that is, like, one of the most beloved books here in Christian BookTube. Francine Rivers is a very highly regarded author here in Christian BookTube, and I didn't even get, I don't think, 10 chapters into Redeeming Love, and I had to DNF it because it was triggering me. However, when it comes to the writing and the quality of the writing, it is beautiful and it's probably a 5-star read. But the way it made me feel, I had to DNF it. It is what it is. So I hope that hope that that helps you, Whitney. Um, just knowing you and how sensitive you are, I would say when the day comes, maybe one that you want to just skip altogether. And that's not because it's a bad book. That's just because of me being mindful of you and what you are sensitive to and all of that. So I feel like I'm babbling. I agree, Whitney. A lot of the more popular booktubers, especially, seem to never give good content detail or triggers and such, and that drives me crazy. I wholeheartedly agree. Wholeheartedly agree. I try to give content warnings because I hate going into books without warning. This book reading now, I have a couple of things that are trigger warnings. Okay. That is another reason why I deducted a little bit as far as stars on When the Day Comes. She doesn't put any content warnings at the beginning of the book. Like there's nothing. And there are two off-page rape scenes that happen in that book. And I feel like even though they happen off-page, it should still be there. You know, there should still be that warning. Same with the like depressing, dark, ominous tones. It should be there. I can tell you right now, I don't think I felt any semblance of happy vibes the entire time I read that book. I don't think it had a happy ending. Like so many people say that it did, but like to me, I feel like it didn't. I was very um disappointed in the way she ended it. So, um yeah, we're going to stop talking about this book and I'm just going to say proceed with caution again because apparently once wasn't enough. Um I so appreciate anyone who gives warnings and actually talks about the content in books, at least briefly. Yes. Side books. I'm like 90% of the time, I'm the unpopular opinion. Spoil a book if needed to warn someone about a trigger. If I've gone into so many hyped fantasy books that deal with animal cruelty and I hate it. Yes, I really wish more authors would do that for their readers. 100%. Yeah. Yeah, especially if it's not Christian. Even some Christian books have, in my opinion, are bordering spice, like Redeeming Love. I don't particularly believe that that was a clean read. I feel like there was a couple instances in the first 10 chapters that I read anyway that were very spicy, if you will. So if you are on Goodreads, friend trigger based warnings. They only list the triggers and it has helped me stay away from certain books. Okay. I'm going to do that right now so I don't forget because that's going to be very helpful. Um, oh, I suppose I should go to friends instead. Trigger. Based. It's saying that they can't find anyone. I'll have to do that later, but Anyway. Okay. Well, we're gonna sprint to my friends because Steve just texted me and he needs me to go pick him up from work. So I'm gonna do a 30-minute sprint this time, just to give myself enough time to go get him and come back. We're gonna sprint. I hope you guys are okay with that. I'm sorry if this is like sudden, but yeah. I will try to find that dude on Goodreads. Yes. Hello, Monique. Thank you for stopping in. Read a good bit of heavy books. It's hard for me to ID content warnings. Something I'm trying to work on. Yeah, well, I mean, no one's perfect at it. I understand that, but like, I just, when it's very blatantly, obviously in a book and people aren't telling me, or especially the authors, like, I don't expect every booktuber to like talk about content warnings and everything like that, because like we're not perfect. We're gonna miss things. We're all human, but like an author knows their book, so they should be putting in the beginning like, this is a trigger warning. There's a potential trigger warning for this, for this, for this. I just think that that's just a common courtesy thing that authors should be doing. Which I think the Christian romance authors are missing, just because intimacy. That's fair. Okay. I'll look into it. But yes, we're gonna sprint because I have to go get my husband. So I hope that's okay. We'll do 30 minutes. It's 10:07. We'll round to 10 after. So 30 minutes from there would be 40. So we'll sprint to 40 if that's okay with you guys. And yeah, I hope you guys have a successful sprint. Reading, and I will see you back here in 30 minutes. Love you all. Hello, lovely friends. Welcome back to Sprints. That was 30 minutes. I got Steve. We're back safe and sound. With time to spare, y'all. With time to spare. Let's go back to where we are here. How did everyone do? I actually read a whole chapter that time, so that was 12 pages. I'm pretty proud of that. Came back and had time to read 12 pages. That's pretty successful sprint right there. This is the most successful sprint I've had tonight. Where am I in the comments? Oh, let's see. Where am I? I forgot to mark the comment that I ended on. Okay, I think that's where I'm at. Monique the Book Geek says, hello everyone, sorry I didn't catch this earlier. I also can't handle animal cruelty in books. Hello, Monique, welcome in. I read a good bit of heavy books. Oh, I read that one, I remember. I did get one book from Francine Rivers to try out because it specifically deals with the abortion issue. I'm very interested to see how she presents and deals with that. Do you know which one it is? I think the Christian romance authors are missing just because intimacy. I remember that. I remember why am I like remembering some of these and not all of them? Trigger warning database. Okay. Monique is here for the sprint. Currently reading Echoes Among the Stones by Jamie Jo Wright. That is another author I still have yet to try. Echoes Among the Stones. I haven't heard of that one. Trigger warning database. I'll have to check that out. Good night, Whitney. I really hope that Baby Grace lets you sleep tonight, hon. I think it's okay. We're all allowed to make typos. It's not the end of the world. There are some Jamie Jo Wright books on KU, so I might have to check her out as well. And she's one of Celestria's favorites, so I really should. Because Celestria is one of my besties, so. Hi, Tori. It's okay. You're allowed to talk to the boyfriend. I'll allow it. How many has she even written? Because I feel like she's written a lot. A lot. Finishing Castle, The Lost Boys, 3 finalists. Oh. Jamie's a Jamie fan. Love that. I'm excited. I don't even know who the nominees are. That's really sad, huh? Yes, I will have to check her out then. That's awesome. All right, please tell me how you did in that sprint. And tell me who's still here, please. I would like to know. Also, some happy news. The Keurig is not broken. I did not break it. It was just in my frustration, I apparently unplugged it. Somehow it got unplugged. It wasn't even plugged in, y'all. And I'm sitting here trying to press the button. I'm ridiculous. But anyway, Steve brewed me some coffee. It's the same like Keurig, the K-Pod plus the brown maple brown sugar oat milk creamer, and it is delicious. It's still a little bitter for my taste, so we may have to try a different brew next time, because this is still a little bitter for me. And I don't just want to keep adding creamer and flavoring to the coffee to make it less bitter, when I could probably find a coffee that's less bitter. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I'm not. I'm a hot mess right now, y'all. I am a hot mess. Anyway, I found Jamie's books last year and loved her writing. Okay. Anyway, and of course, Micah has to comment. Y'all, is that a sign that it's time for Lucy to go to bed? I have literally, I only have this much left to read, you all. It's less than 100 pages. I can so pound this out tonight. Less than 100 pages. Yeah. Micah, that's how much progress I've made since I saw you. Because I was not even halfway through when I saw you on Saturday. And I'm already this is all I have left. Are you impressed, Micah? You should be. You should be very impressed. I think we should sprint again. On that note of Lucy unplugging her Keurig and thinking she broke it. So we're gonna sprint. And this might be my last sprint for the night because Steve is home and I should really spend some time with my husband before we go to bed. Even though we have the whole day off tomorrow, we have almost every single Wednesday off together. So we're gonna have all day. But I still would really like to spend some time because we worked opposite shifts today. I worked a day shift and he worked, so I worked 9 until 5 and then he worked 2 p.m. until 10. So yes. Okay. We're gonna sprint. We're gonna do, should we do another 30-minute? No, let's do a 20-minute because it's 10:02. So we'll sprint till 10 after. Okay? We'll sprint till 10 after. Does that sound okay? Is that all right with y'all? Is that all right with y'all? Okay. Okie dokie. Let me take Micah's comment off here. And I'll mark it so that I don't forget where I'm at when we come back. This is going to be my last sprint. I'm going to say that right now. So when we come back, I will touch base on comments. We'll touch base on where everyone is at. And then I will pray and we will sign off. And I love you guys. So God bless your reading. And I will see you in 20 hacking. I love you all. All right, friends. That was 20 minutes. That was our last sprint of the night. I am going to get one more. No, I am not doing one more. Steve just told me to do one more. I am going to get caught up on comments, and then I will pray for us, and then we will go to sleep. We will call it a night. Okay? Okay. So, Monique says Jamie Jo Wright has 12 books out so far, number 13 coming out in April. Wow, that's a lot. Okay. Sorry, excuse my dogs. They're going nuts. They're going nuts now. Good. You should be impressed, Micah. Are you impressed with the fact that I didn't read a single page that sprint? Because Steve came up and we chatted. We got caught up because I haven't seen him all day. We were on opposite shifts today, so did some filming and started the house on Foster Hill. Have to work tomorrow. Good night, Jamie. Hopefully, Micah and Cheryl and I will see you tomorrow night on Sprints. It would be lovely to see you. It's good. Everyone say good night to everyone. And we just got Forrester here. Hello, Forrester. Welcome in. Unfortunately, we are going to be signing off. Tori wants another one. I would love to, and I know that I have 12 people watching, which is insane. We have 12 people watching. How many of y'all want one more? I really am tired, and I really should spend time with Steve. But I literally, you guys, I know you do, Tori. Does anyone else want another one? Does anyone else want one more 20 minutes? Micah's leaving. He has to work in the morning. I really do think that I should call it because, guys, Tori says, take care of yourself and spend time with Steve. Okay. I'm probably going to, just because I'm doing sprints again tomorrow night, and I have sprints Saturday night, and I work Thursday and Friday. So just to, take care of myself a little bit, I'm going to say that was the last sprint. So I will close us in prayer, and you guys have a wonderful night, okay? Beautiful Lord, thank you so much for today. Thank you so much for this awesome group of friends. I pray your richest blessings on each of them as we part ways. Give us good sleep, give us good rest, give us the sweetest dreams, and may we wake up refreshed tomorrow and ready to face another day. We love you so, so much. And I just want to especially lift up Christina, God, she's just going through so much right now. And I just ask that you would show her your favor, that you would put your mighty hand in her life. May she see your hand in her life. We just trust that you will do your will. Your will be done in her heart and in her life, God. May she totally, fully surrender to you and trust you, Jesus. I pray all of these beautiful things in the name that is above every name, the name that every tongue will confess and every knee will bow, and we will confess that you are Lord. In the name of Jesus, we love you so much. In your name we pray, amen. Thank you so much for hanging out with me tonight, you guys. Such impromptu sprints, and I just appreciate each and every one of you. I hope you all know that, and I love you all, and I will see you guys tomorrow. I really hope and pray that I will see a lot of you tomorrow. Have the best night. Have the best day. God bless. Bye-bye.